Howdy, howdy, HK, howdy, howdy, anybody else who's hanging around here early lurking. Uh, so, we had our best run by far of the tourney yesterday with that amazing goal bat. And now we're on our last 9. So, let me just go ahead and hit that reset button. All those points accumulated by goal bat, those are gone. Those are all for seed 141. Moving on to attempt number 142 of 150. Let's see how this goes. What we need to do to get any more points is going to be either get to Safari and get past Koga, or run a double point mod and get to, like, I don't know, maybe Rock Tunnel gets us to 24. I haven't actually seen exactly what would do it, but yeah. We're still chasing Cap. We're also chasing Zoga. Zoga's got a lot of points as well. And both Cap and Zoga have double points runs, bolstering their totals. Cap with that pure power Charmeleon out of the Safari, and Zoga with a pre-Safari Kecleon that's going, I think might still be going now. Salamence? I mean, I'll bloom. I'll bloom, sure. Got a lot of special defense, which is good when you have that quad weakness. I think that super effective Psycho Boost gets us out of this, right? Wrong. Okay. Let's do a couple bulk ups then. Oh, you're wishing? Well, I'm just going to go for full bulk up then. So this is going to be a pain to deal with. Alright, full setup. Here we go. Out of the lab without having to use the candy. We did have to use one of our tune-ups, which I don't love. I don't love using a tune-up this early when I'm not guaranteed to run them on. Now, I could have taken the Nidoqueen over versus the, what's it called? Versus the Slugma, and that would have probably been fine. But I heard the Siren Song of the Salamence. I had to go for all that alliteration. So instead of saying I saw the Salamence, I had to say I heard the Siren Song of the Salamence. Or maybe I sensed the Siren Song of the Salamence. Is that too much? Is that a stretch? I sensed the Siren Song of the Salamence might... Wait, could... No. I was trying to get more alliteration in there, and the connecting words really just messed me up there. It's very likely that I do run this element. It's got the special defense to make up for it having that quad weakness to ice. It's going to need better moves, but it's got bulk up to bolster Aerial Ace. I think if I don't run this element, it's because I find a double point spawn better. And that seems unlikely. Although the Salamence really isn't that good. It doesn't have amazing special attack. It's basically just all on that special defense. Five more encounters to go here. The net is just above that 440 mark. Same with Hitmon top. Morph was talking about how he wished there was something for those, you know, between 440 and 460 BST mons. Or between like 440 and 470, something like that. The mons that are too good for double points, but definitely very clearly a tier below, a tier or two below the stuff like, you know, Arcanine and the starters, Crobat. Let's see what these last few items are, and then I think I'll probably just catch 3 double point potential mons. So I think that would be the Togetic, the Celio, and the Grovyle. Yeah. Howdy, hi, Manila. Doing all right. Just getting started here, so whatever my my mood is purely what I brought with me and not because of the game. Whether that's good or bad, I've got no idea yet, frankly. Maybe I should just catch the Gulpin and see if I can't find a huge power mon. Nah, I think I'm fine just going for the double pointers. Although Gulpin could help with that. Tell you what, if we see the Gulpin with Trace again, I'll catch it. That one doesn't have Trace. That one does. All right. Wild Clauncher in chat if he wants to catch it. This Gulpin... What if this evolves into a Golbat? It's got a pretty decent chance to do it. 7.4%. Wild Clauncher in chat if he wants to catch it. Togetic Compound Eyes could be good, depending on what his moveset is. I'm gonna see like 1 or 2 more. Learns a move at 4, so yeah, we want to. I think we want to catch the level 8. Let's take a quick look at the 2 mons we're thinking about here. The Grovyle and the Celio. Celio with a Water Veil so it can't get burned. Or with Blaze so it does more fire damage when it's on low HP. Grovyle with Poison Point. Now, Compound Eyes on the Togetic could be amazing if it has a sleep move. Because Compound Eye Sleep is legal in MurphMon. Alright, I'm gonna go get that Compound Eyes Togetic. And we might do the Compound Eyes Sleep strat cheese that we've had success with in tourneys past. Well, one tourney past. We had a Metang with Compound Eyes Sleep Powder. It was absolutely amazing. Do I have any repels to guarantee seeing level 8s? I do not. Should've just caught that one when I saw it. Howdy, Shub. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Other ability is Limber. I prefer Compound Eyes. Do I really think you're a sloth? Who knows if anybody is anybody, you know? Thank you for the pet the dog regime, though. Right here is... Hello. Hello. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. It's entirely possible that you're not sloth. I'm open to the idea. For level 8 Compound Eyes Togetic. Then I'll probably just end up running the Salamence anyways, but... You know, if it has the cheesy sleep compound ice strat, I gotta at least consider it for double points. Okay, level 8 with Limber. Of course it has Limber. That's right, here's why Trace is such a good ability to have early. When you are selecting your runner. Should have just caught the Compound Eyes level 8 when I saw it earlier. Wow. It's gonna take me like an hour to find. I'd run ads if it was time to do so, but instead we just gotta sit here. Enjoying the scenic Viridian Forest while we look for that just right Togetic. Howdy Cam, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I need to go save my streak in your stream, actually. I didn't watch you yesterday. Full disclosure. There we go. Level 8, Compound Eyes. There. This is exactly what we wanted. Now we can find out that it's bad and then not run it anyways. 32 HP. It's got a really good stat spread, but it doesn't have the moves for it. If I could maybe get some wild XP on it, maybe it gets a move at 9 that makes it worth running. Let's see about the, for XP, let's see, Xatu is 171 base, Blossom 184, and Slowbro 164, so let's see what the Blossom's looking like. Let's catch this, just, you know, to see if it's safe to fight. Blossom's actually pretty good itself. Own tempo, physical attacker. Potential stab pedal dance with own tempo. Honestly, I might prefer that over the Salamence. I think I do prefer that over the Salamence. I think the Togetic can feign it, though. Maybe. With a burn. Or we could just go for the Celio. Never mind. The complete lack of special attack on this is making it not really a good mon to try and get well XP. Good burn. Okay. Level 9 move is Psywave. This does not help it. I mean, it does help it, but not, like, in any significant way. So... either the Blossom, which is not going to learn any more moves for a while, or the Salamence. I think I'm going to go with the Blossom. So let's get our wild XP for the Blossom on... I guess another Blossom should be fine. We have the speed up nature, so we should go first. Alright. We're going to lock it in. We're running the Blossom. Of course, the first spawn is a Scizor that I have very bad coverage for. Let's see how Crabhammer does first. Not great. See how Facade does. With a crit, it does better. We'll wake up. Oh, never mind. No, we did not wake up. Okay. Back to the lab. Let me bring up my spreadsheet, by the way. All right. 143 of 150 attempts. Arcanine? I do like an Arcanine. I like an Arcanine. I do not like this Arcanine. I guess I can leave on the quick club. Are we okay? No? There we go. Okay. Okay. Should be back now. Sorry about that. You should be back now, though. We did Solar Beam our way out of the lab. Let's go ahead and put on a Spoke Ball and see what we can find here. I am leaning towards the double point strategy for these last 10 attempts. But if we find a really good mon, I guess we just have to run it anyways. This Arcanine is not that really good mon. Flareon could be, though. The Arcanine does have some pretty good defenses, so but aside from potential like Dragon Rage, I'm not too worried about getting one shot. What do we have at level 4? Or what's their 4th Mon here? Surely there's something, right? Surely there's something. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna catch the Flareon, because I'm not seeing anything else so far. Dugtrio could be a double point spawn if it has huge power. And Earthquake. Siege Rub would be a really good double point spawn. I'm actually just gonna... I'm not gonna catch it yet. I don't know what the level 9 Mon is yet. If the level 9 is the Cedar, then I catch that. Yeah, I think I go Seadra, Dugtrio, Flareon. 2 double point Mons and 1 digitally actually good Mon. Level 7 Seadra gets an extra move. I guess I'll catch that then. What are we looking at here? It's a lot of HP and a lot of really bad moves. Yeah, probably not run this Seadra. Next up, the Dugtrio. We want at level 8. Wild Claw will put in chat, by the way, if anyone wants to catch it. Big Fat Dugtrio. If it was pure power or huge power, I would definitely consider it because that would be a pretty solid Mon, but does not have either of those, so... Last catch will be the Flareon. We want it at level 7 for the extra move. Then wait until it actually comes back. OBS, please. That's back. YouTube is back. Is Twitch back? It's successfully reconnected. I think Twitch is back. Okay. Anyways, let's catch this Flareon. Our last catch. Okay, that the Flareon's pretty good. Flareon's pretty good. I don't love Thick Fat, obviously, on a fire Pokemon because it already resists fire and ice, but really good physical attack spread. Needs maybe some better moves. What's our best Mon to fight for XP? Other than, like, another Flareon. Kingler's actually pretty good, huh? Didn't realize Kingler was high XP yield. Is that even right? That can't be right. It is right. Kingler has high XP yield. Okay, sure. We'll go fight a Kingler then. Downside is it does have... Well, downside is it has self-destruct. Alright then. Come on. Really? It's getting Hydro Cannon at 8, so that's not that helpful. Hyper Beam, potentially Body Slam, Sludge. I was gonna have some coverage troubles. It's a pretty good Kingler, honestly. Well, next, that's another 1-point run. What do we have? Quillfish for double points, Illumise, or Nidorina? I'll take the Quillfish. 2 balanced. 2 balanced for a double point runner, but it's got some solid moves. Came with also a TM for Bone Meringue. Okay. We're fighting an Illumise, so I'm probably going to go for Rock Tomb and then Blast Burn. I think I should be able to do that without needing a rare candy. Maybe. Stab Megahorn. Big miss. Huge miss. Alright. We got lucky with those misses. Ooh, Donphan? Do like a Donphan. I am a fan. Why did my viewer count just drop to 0? Celio again. Well, I'm seeing like the same mons over and over again, but they're not my favorites. Why am I not seeing Jolteon and Kingdra and Sableye as the mons that I'm seeing just constantly, right? It's Beedrill and Celio and am I using the thing? No, Mitch. I've not really had a chance to use the thing yet. And I also forgot about it, so thank you for reminding me. Could you link the thing here? Just, you know, so everybody can see the thing. Obviously, I saved the link, and so I don't need you to post it. But yeah, for everybody else, there is a cool tool currently being developed by our own resident cool tool, Beamish Gaming, that lets you basically simulate Viridian Forest runs with smart AI with your potential runners. Hey, I called him cool, okay? Yeah, have something else. Have the tool play the game for you. That's a sloth message if I've ever seen one. Somebody actually thanking Midge for his hard work. There's no way that's not sloth. Okay, there's some mons that are like actual good potential runners with Blastoise and Donphan. And then we might throw a YOLO at one of the double points runners. Sloth really does live rent-free in our heads. I I can't deny this. The sloth mind virus is a real thing. Do I want the level 6? Nah, we're fine with the level 8. I'm sure it doesn't lose any good moves. Ooh, okay. Slow mons get to Safari. I like this Blastoise a lot.
We've got company.
Aniv's Lawyer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Aniv's Lawyer and the Paralegals. My name is Relner. We're playing a mode called MurphMon, which is like Super Kaizo for people who don't like getting kicked in the balls all day. It still feels like getting kicked in the balls just a little bit, but it's for people who don't like it as much. So basically what it is the early pivoting portion, it works a lot like Super Safari does, in that you catch 3 mons and you compare them, you decide which one you want to run. There we go. Just sorry, need to pin that real quick. Right. You're also allowed to use TMs. I don't have that command here, sorry. There's no running away. There's no running away. Also, howdy LB dubs. So you're allowed to use TMs, you're allowed to use move tutors, you're allowed to pick up hidden items. That's another thing. That's something I always forget about. Zoga? No. No, I am the double points guy, alright? Also, I'm probably not going to run this Quillfish. I'm probably going to run this Blastoise. But also, howdy Zoga.
Thanks.
Also, thank you for the follow. And in the Safari Zone, you get 6 potential pivots instead of just 3. We're also playing with some other neat modifications for the spring MurphMon Tourney that we're doing here. Those are the tune-ups that you can see in the bottom middle. And that's stuff like spring cleaning, which means you can sell your entire bag to buy 3 items. You can... the next one is migration, which means you get to save the game and re-randomize the seed. So, for instance, we would save the game, we'd re-randomize, we'd load in. This Quillfish would have a different stat spread, a different ability, but the same moves. Also, all the mons in the grass would be shuffled again. So that's really useful for either the early game pivot or the mid-game Safari pivot. The third one there is Make It Rain, which lets you get 20 shots at a jackpot in the game corner. And if you do that, you can buy 3 items from Celadon Department Store. The one after that, bottom left, is Flower Power. Lets you run huge and pure power Pokemon prior to the Safari Zone. Then the next one's Algae Pills. That lets you buy 5 vitamins for your Safari pivot. One after that is Bloom. That lets you run 600 BST Pokemon prior to the Safari Zone. And the one before that, after that, is Berry Master or something like that, which lets you use status healing berries outside of battle pre-Safari Zone. So a big part of that is a lot of the ideas behind that is to get you to the Safari a bit more often. Holy special attack. What's this TM? I have a Boomerang team. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. No, there was a brief thought of what if I taught Boomerang and then migrated. I don't want to do that. I wanted to keep Boomerang for the Safari pivot because it's a really good move. I could teach it to Blastoise to be Destiny Bond coverage. I might do that. Alright, we still have one catch left. If we run a Pokemon that is 440 BSC or below, we get double points. So I might go for the Ferret or the Azumarill. I'm gonna go for the Ferret. 415 BST, normal typing. Could be good. Probably not, but could be good. There's also a case to, you know, catch an actual one that would be more likely to actually run, like Huntail or Grumpig, but I like taking at least one look at a double points mon. Hey, this has Boomerang too. And another TM. TM 29. This is the Psychic TM. It's Flame Wheel. It's learnable by Donphan, which could make Donphan runnable because it's got really good special attack. Let's get our wild XP off of... Do I try to get off the Blastoise? What does the Blastoise have? It has Essence and Pursuit. I don't think the Blastoise would kill me in one. So let's go ahead and put on the Smoke Ball. That's another thing. You get a free Smoke Ball and a free rare candy in the lab. Again, a lot of this is just about making it easier to get on runs so you can actually get to the interesting stuff. You know, that's fair. Cap has also had some good success. That was a terrible Sam Jackson impression, by the way. Nobody could even tell that's just what it was. Howdy, Varlden. Welcome in. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. That's a lot of lurking from Varlden. I swear I don't know she's there half the time. But I appreciate all those lurks. And the occasional pop in to say hi. Alright, we got our wild XP from the Blastoise. Level 9 move is Stockpile. Fun fact about MurphMon. Stockpile plus Swallow is legal. Because that's just a shitty way to use to get healing. It might as well be legal. I like running mons with really high attack stats. Now, the Blastoise has a really high special attack stat too, but it's got low speed. Oh, hey, look, somebody had ban. Hey, nice work, Midge. Could you go ahead and actually get the ban on them, though? Use the thing. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Midge. So, probably what I should pin instead of Niv's lawyer saying he likes getting kicked in the balls is this new tool that's being made by B-Midge Gaming that allows us to look at simulated smart AI runs in the forest and decide what would be best to run. So, let's take a look at this. Blastoise, level 8. No, not Bulbasaur. Hello. Blastoise. Stop autofilling Bulbasaur. Blastoise. Thank you. There may be some bugs. Alright, so we have 29 HP, 13 attack. sorry, yeah, 13 attack. 27 defense. That's a plus nature. 29 special attack. 26 physical, and 9 speed. And we have Recycle, Extrasensory, Ancient Power, and Pursuit. Ability of Keen Eye. So that's number 1. Oh, I have to fill in all this stuff too. Come on, Midge. Can it just like read? Can I just read my game? Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably like actually have that be visible, right? I should have it be visible. Whoa, Joshy with the 100 stream streak. Thank you, Joshy. Let me get my all-purpose browser window set up here. Okay. Okay, so here's the tool. Here's the tool that Midge is working on. So this is our Blastoise. Switch to dark mode to make that text more visible in the top left. Dark mode. Okay. All right. Mon number 2 is the Donphan. So Donphan is at level 9. 500 BSC. It's got 52 HP. 11 attack. 11 attack, 8 defense. That 8 defense is kind of concerning. 35 special attack with a plus nature. 18 special defense with a minus special defense nature, and 17 speed. With Dragon Dance, Iron Tail. Let's also be honest and say it's going to have Flame Wheel and Thunder. With Torrent, which obviously doesn't help it at all. I have to re-enter my bag items. That's something that should be fixed. I've got the same bag items for both. Okay, I'm just gonna compare these two. Right, I can just compare the two. And you know what? Let's do it 25,000 times. So, what does the simulator think about these two Pokemon? And am I breaking it by doing 25,000? Should be fine. All right. Maybe I should have gone for one of the smaller ones. How does the calculation work? Well, it's funny you ask. I don't know. Ask Midge. Magic, says Midge. B Midge Magic. It seems to be stuck at 22,000 attempts. Oh. Did I just break it even more? Okay, nice. Let's try that again with 10,000 instead. ChatGPT, flip a coin 25,000 times, please. How much water would that use? Alright, 10,000 to 10,000. Blastoise with a 9% win rate. Donphan with a 5% win rate. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. The Blastoise is pretty tanky. The 9% win rate is what's a good win rate here for a good Pokemon? Like 15%? Okay. Yeah. That feels actually reasonable looking at my scores. How many do I have that actually scored 2 points at least? Probably less than 10%, you know? Alright, that, as much as I hate that seems reasonable, that seems reasonable. But the Donphan has bigger number. And the Blastoise is slow. It is a get through the forest sim.
And so, the strong survive.
Panda, thank you for the 10 months of being subbed. Not better do afterwards, simulator. Blastoise gets moves at 10, 13, 19. Donphan doesn't die to 1 Dragon Rage. Donphan can learn Flame Wheel. Blastoise can learn Boomerang. Asking Donphan, but... Alright, let's get our Wild XP on the Blastoise. We'll fight a... We'll just fight another Blastoise. We can outsmart the Blastoise. I do have the Smoke Ball. Good. Scene? Thank you. Thank you, Midge. Huntail solid XP. Thank you for making the thing, Midge. Huntail had Ice Beam? Should've got the Huntail. Alright, I'm gonna trust the thing and I'm gonna send the Blastoise. I'll take that 10% over the 5%. Now I've inflated both of those numbers. Swellow, watch this. Watch us get this Omni Boost right here. And the crit. Level 10 move is... Oh, hey, there's Ice Beam. Alright then. The correct decision was made. Goodbye, Recycle. My dear Golbat. Golbat, you son of a bitch. And remind myself I do get to heal between battles. I've been watching RogueMon today, so I might revert into those habits of RogueMon. Just does that 5,000... Oh, yeah. Answering the question from Bonus Day. Level 13 move is Amnesia, no thanks. Wait, Amnesia? More like don't need ya. There we go. Rage quit RogueMon again today. Put blood, sweat, and tears into evolving Tangela only for it to be a semi-stage. Yeah. Those elemental monkeys are some of my least favorite mons. Could we not be in love, please? And can we not get crit? I hate love. Oh, hi, crew. Howdy, crew. Am I winning? Hey, yesterday I took a Golbat to champ, so I'm going to call that winning. Finally broke through. It was such a good Golbat. It was a physical attacker. It had Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Drill Peck, and Low Kick. It really was amazing. I'm asleep? Again? You have thunder? Come on, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. I don't have any way to wake you up. You just have to wake up with yourself. You just gotta wake up. You just gotta dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a thunderbolt. Oh, he went first. Nice. Okay. I still need to get past this Zapdos, which doesn't feel great. I've got good defense. One shot. Whew. Yeah, 9% looks about accurate. The 10%. Oh. I don't know why the Sableye decided to throw there. Did it see kill with Vital Throw? Is that what happened? I feel like that's what happened. Quad effective Ancient Power. I could have gone for Ice Beam. Probably could have gone for E-Sense and get the kill anyways, but when I see a quad effective move, I just have to push the button. I can't help myself. Oh, Gizmo's post-Safari Alakazam died. Oh, by the way, was this a 2-pointer out of the lab? It was the Quillfish one, right? Yeah, so let me give myself 2 points for the lab. Let's go beat the rival. Because nobody ever loses to the rival. This rival fight, easiest fight in the game. You're level 18, he's level 14, or something like that. I actually don't remember what level he is. I probably should remember. I've played now, 140 attempts at this in a row. Yeah, level 14, just like I said. All right, we got our level 19 move. It is Mega Kick. I will not be taking that. So let's get a prediction going here. Do we beat Brock? Yes or no? You have 5 minutes because I do need to run ads. We'll be back in just a few. All right, last call on that Gamba. There's about 20 seconds left on it. If anybody else wants to get in. Currently, massive odds for doubters. All right, prediction is closed. Let's go. Nidoking, just ice beam that. It lived, wow. And a berry juice. This is actually going to be a bit of a pain to deal with. Does that have thick fat? Let's see how Eason's does. It does not have thick fat, it's just thick. Got it. Thank you for not burning me. It is also slow, which is probably how it manages to be so thick. I probably should go on for the Ancient Power there because of Light Screen. Yeah, they do about the same. Alright, let's also remember to activate Shift Mode so that we can swap in the Brock Buddy on, in between turns, or in between Mons. Yeah, we just go. The main purpose of the Brock Buddy in this run is going to be... in case... well, if we just die to a crit here, we're just going to be dead, so... yeah, in case of, like, Para. In case of Para, exactly. Thank you for illustrating why I would use the Brock Buddy. So now we bring in our Brock Buddy. We use our one singular Para heal. And we probably just die because we're so slow. Yeah, and Stab Pedal Dance, yep. Yep. It was over before we even walked into the fight. Congratulations to Karoo. We do not beat Brock. Y'all should have gotten in on that, that doubt scam. That was hit number 144, 3 points. Means nothing. Means nothing for our total. Well, next. Now I'm going to look at the log. You really scammed. Nobody else got in on it. Alright, we got Igglybuff, Entei, Roselia. I did just die to the Roselia. Sim did not sim Brock, that's true. So... the upside to the Roselia is that it's a double points mon. We did just die to it, so it feels like maybe a bit poetic to take Roselia in the lab immediately afterwards. Or we could fight Roselia and try and kill it with an Entei. I'm gonna take the Entei. Need a lab sim? Please don't. That's just playing Kaizo. I should have taken the Roselia. I should have taken the Roselia. Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this Rose. Okay, it wasn't cracked. It just had Thunderbolt and Earthquake. Air Cutter. Alright, Sandslash, Chinchou, Meryl. Take the Sandslash. We get a free preview of Brock's TM39 here. Also, this Sandslash is absolutely awful. Not able to teach Headbutt. I'm going to use the rare candy because I really don't think we get it out of the lab anyways. Maybe it can't hit me. It can hit me. We're running out of attempts here. We got 4 left, including this one. We got Articuno, Kyogre, and Tentacruel. I'll take the Tentacruel. Oh, hello, Tentacruel. With 28 special attack at level 5? Holy shit, what? Wait a second. Wait, this is actually completely cracked. I'm going to use the candy. It gets E-Sense? Alright, I don't even need to scout at all. I'm running this Tentacruel. With 33 special attack, I assume that super effective overheat kills. Thank you. That gets me up to 9. Almost a 10. 47 special attack at level 9. All right, let's run the sim. Let's run the sim for this. How do I clear? I'll just refresh. So, Tentacruel. Clear button in the works. So we are level 9. We have 29 HP, 20 attack, 9 defense with a minus nature, 47 special attack, 19 special defense, and 20 speed with a plus nature. I have Spark, Extra Sensory, Water Gun, Stab Water Gun, mind you, and Overheat. As well as having Shield Dust to make things even better. Let me actually go ahead and let me grab the items before I do this, so it has a full accounting of my my bag. Just in case we actually pick up anything useful. Also, the free XP. That's a good call. Good call. That's a full restore right there. Ooh, Skarmory. Soda Pop. Moonstone. That's the second I've got a Moonstone in that exact spot today. I should see what mons are available for my free XP. And whichever ones I plan on actually fighting, I'll catch them to see if they're a threat. Like anything with a physical move would be a threat. Especially like a big one, like an Earthquake. Gonna guess is a lower win rate than I expect. Well, I wouldn't be surprised because it has 9 defense and a weakness to ground type moves. So anytime the sim has a mon with Earthquake, there's a very decent chance that it just kills this Tentacruel. Did Midge Vidcope this tool to predict the win rate? Yes. We got 2 more encounters. Sfeel and Illumise. All right. So, Alakazam is 186 base XP. Armaldo is 200. And Skarmory is 168. So we'll catch each of those and see if any of them are too much of threats to be candidates for the free XP. I don't really care what level I catch them at as long as it's the level they would be, or as long as they have all the moves they would have. It's a very tanky Armaldo. That would be a bit tough to take down. Okay, higher than level 3, right? I need to actually see the stats. There we go. Level 7, that will actually give me info. That's a lot of attack, but I doubt it kills me with Air Cutter. And then the easiest for us to kill is going to be the Skarmory, but it's also the lowest XP yield. So let's see what that stat spread looks like and that moveset. Rock Tomb and Dizzy Punch. I don't know if I want to deal with those. I think I'm going to go for the Alakazam. That's my my wild XP. None of these mons came with items, by the way. Completely ripped off in that regard. Maybe I should have just gotten. Maybe I should have just took a look at the Beautyfly, because it seems to be very common here and always showing up at level 8. I don't know enough about any other Mon to want to get my wild XP on them. Any of them could have Explosion or Dragon Rage, something like that. So go with the Mons we know. It's just a level 10, not quite to 11. Alright. Now we'll bring back up the simulator. We will re-enter these stats because now we're level 10. So we actually have 31 HP, 21 attack, 10 defense, 52 special attack, 20 special defense, and 23 speed. We also have in our bag a full restore, Here's another thing. There's no option for the drinks, so I'm just gonna call this a super potion and a potion. No status heals other than the full restore. All right, let's see. 5,000. You know what? We're just running the OneUps. Maybe I could go for more than 5,000. 33% win rate. Let's see what it does at 25,000. All right, this is what I really want to look at. The big sample size. Burning down the rainforest for Poke Analytics. Yep. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck at 20,000 again. All right. 33.6% win rate. It actually thinks I lose the second trainer more often. That's interesting. I guess because I am already level 10. Well, we'll just have to prove it wrong and go win. Or prove it wrong and go lose to the first trainer. Alright. I am healed up. Let's go. 33.6. It's only for the forest, yes. Let's go. Glalie. I'm gonna start with a shit. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Charge? No, thank you. Then Lanoon. Just go for another E-Sense. Yep, just trust and gonna start with the shit. Exactly. We're fine. No problems. Water gun is my strongest move here. Jeez, that E-Speed could be what just immediately kills this Pokemon. That, or just a fast Pokemon with a ground move. I'm now in Dragon Rage range. Now I'm out of it again. Now I'm in it again. Oh, by the way, this is a 1-point lab exit because we had the Tentacruel to start. Hopefully we can get some remodeler value to get that water gun turned into, like, water pulse or something. Maybe forgetfulness to get, Surf. Shiny Tyrant? Nice Middle Atom. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good enough to run. By rule, you must run it or incur the wrath of Cross. This is a good sign. We've picked up 2 Moonstones. We picked up 3 Moonstones before the Safari in our our run that ended up being the goal back. So if we can pick up 3 Moonstones again, could be a really good sign. Or it just means we're picking up too many Moonstones. I don't really know. It's pretty good. Mixed attack with Meteor Mash, Heat Wave, and Mist Ball. That's solid. I never would have run this without the tool. I'm not even gonna dignify that with response. I mean, I've dignified it by reading it out loud and then saying I wasn't gonna dignify it with a response. But shut up. Overheat never misses. Overheat never misses. Thank you. Maybe I should just try Spark next time. But that is another point there. We are Brocken once more. Just a 1-minute prediction this time. Do we beat Brock while I go get my Brock buddy? It's the first mon we run into on Route 2 after Viridian Forest. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Use your secret Brock sim to gambit this? Oh, okay, okay. Our Brock buddy is a slack off. Oh, hey, I'm carrying around my other pivot options with me. I should deposit those. Potentially, if the mon that we switch it out against misses, potentially the Brock buddy could get off a yawn. If it's like missing twice, it's pretty unlikely. A lot of points on doubt, not much on believe. All right. That is the chaos of the 1-minute Gamba. Here we go. I healed, right? Yeah. Tyrogue, easy sense. Scizor, easy overheat. Scizor is faster than me, and I missed overheat. Luster Bridge is super effective. What's that gonna do? 20? I'd rather not lead off with the Brock buddy because I want to swap out to use overheat. Like, I want to use overheat and then swap out. So, I'm not going to lead off with the Brock buddy. I am going to remember to switch to set mode or shift mode. Here we go. First mon, don't do anything crazy. Barboach, I should be able to handle a Barboach, right? One shot. Next mon is the counter. It's also the ace. That's bad. It's got thunder. I'm just dead, aren't I? God damn it. Ah, man. Do we beat Brock? No. Congratulations to the doubters. 226 base special attack. Ugh. What was this victory bell? It was just super fast. If I had swapped out, and said, hey, you know what? The next one coming in is the counter. I just want to make sure I heal, so get back to full HP. Oh, hey, the counter has thunder. Well, that's scary. I just hope I don't die here. We wouldn't have died But now I have the lowered special attack, which is going to make the whole rest of this more difficult. Okay. Well, another 3-point run, or 2-point run rather. That was 147. Oh, jeez. We got 3 attempts left. We only have 3 attempts left. Did the tool guess the BST distribution kinda right? Let's see. So the tool guessed Let me actually bring up the screen so you can see it. All right. Pretty close on the HP, pretty close on the attack, very close on the defense, very close on the special attack. A little bit underestimated the special defense and a little bit overestimated the speed. That's pretty good, yeah. It's a pretty good guess there. Yeah, that works. That could be a pretty useful tool just on its own. All right. Well, next. 3 attempts left here. Can we score any more points? A Safari Ball? Surely that's a good sign, right? Pikachu, Glalie, take the Wall Rain. And it came with a Miracle Seed, too? This has got to be a good sign. I'm just finding a Pikachu. Can I handle it without using candy? I bet I can. I bet I can. That's why I gave me the Miracle Seed. To say, you don't need... Ah, shit. Okay. Maybe I needed the candy. This is the second to last seed right here. Arcanine versus Slugma. It's really good, but it needs moves, and it's not going to have moves to deal with this Slugma. So we're going to use the candy. I'm going to put on the Smoke Ball and hope that I become a Clamperl. And then I guess we're just going to Solar Beam. Okay, wait, we might be okay. We're fine. We're getting out. Okay. So that's 1 point. Now, can I go find some TMs? Can I luck into just catching 3 mons with really good TMs? This is such a good spread. It's such a bad moveset. But it's got Clear Body. Did you see the spread on... Oh, hi, Blissey. Hi, Blissey. Might just be looking away from the Arcanine here, if the Blissey's any good. Blissey is a 5-star Blissey. It has Stab Return. I don't know if I would call it a 5-star, but it's actually it's pretty good. It is pretty good. That's a pretty good Blissey. The more I look at it, the more I like it. Out of curiosity, is Blissey the level 8 here? The timer is paid in Brock? Nice. Love to hear about a shiny past Brock. Oh, hi, Crobat. Is just every great Pokemon here? Is the Crobat the level 8? Because if it is, I'll just catch it. Level 5 gets an extra move, but it would also only be level 5. Still don't know what the level 8 is. How have I not seen the level 8 yet? Like, those of you who are used to Kaizo and Super might be thinking, well, of course you haven't seen the level 8 yet, it's a 1%. Not so for MurphMon. In MurphMon, everything is turned into, like, a continuous range, like fishing is. So a level 8 should be exactly as likely as a level 5 or a level 6. Could also be seen at level 7 even. So far though, nothing above 6. Do I have any repels? I might come back with some repels if I can find any. This is actually getting kind of... Am I actually playing MurphMon? I'm starting to doubt that I'm playing MurphMon. I'm doubting my sanity here. Okay. The Blissey is the level 8. Thank you, game, for finally showing me the Blissey is the level 8. I might come back to that Crobat. I probably will, but just real quick, I'm going to go look at everything else also. Tyrant dead to stab revenge. I'm sorry, Middle Adam. There's a Flareon here, too. I think we're not doing the double points strategy this seed. Couldn't get the 2 dudes to show up in lab earlier. Yeah, try to get a little cheeky Sableye favorite in there. Hasn't really worked out. Would have been a Turtonator, which has a mesh shiny. Yeah. Siege's double points. Siege's double points. I think I should not even consider that, though. Not with the mons we've seen so far. We're gonna definitely give the simulator something to think about with this one. Between the Blissey, the what am I also holding? The Arcanine. Do not Skishu. Okay. There's a part of me that wants to catch the Skarmory. but is Arcanine in the Safari? That's the only... I can check the Arcanine and I can check the Flareon. Arcanine, no Safari. Flareon, in Safari. Okay. Howdy, I'm doing well. Thank you for the first time chat. Probably... Yep. The other streamers understand too. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and get started there. Too quick to follow the script there. Now the question is, do I catch the Flareon now so I can get get info about it before Safari, or do I not catch it so I'm not tempted to run it? I think I'm going to catch the Flareon and the Skarmory. Perfect Flareon, level 7. That's what we were looking for. Flashfire Flareon, is this even randomized? It's actually garbage. I mean, it's got good attack, but... Mitch, can you ban that art bot? Oh, that's you. Okay. So I don't think I need to enter the information for the Skarmory or the Flareon. Howdy, full. Welcome in. My stream is really great. Thank you, Midge. I think it's... I didn't pick up any TMs. Guys, please. Guys, please. Yeah, it's gotta be the Blissey. It's gotta be the Blissey. The Arcanine not having moves, and... I'm not gonna use the tool for this Midge. It's an obvious choice, but I'll use the tool anyways. Just for you, Midge, alright? Let me also max out the friendship on this Blissey. I'm in the wrong place to max out the friendship on the Blissey. Return might not work, don't use the tool. Well, now I'm definitely going to use the tool. I'm a bit afraid of fighting the Blissey. But I'm also not too enthused about fighting the Flareon. I guess the Flareon would be a little bit easier to deal with. I'm definitely not going to fight the Skarmory. Now, I don't know what the Flareon has at level 8, so I don't think I want to risk it ending up with, like, Dragon Rage or something. Nothing could go wrong outraging another Blissey. True. Now, the Blissey does have really low special defense relative to special attack, so as long as I went first with my slow nature level 6 Blissey, we'd be fine. That doesn't feel like a good bet, though. Okay, there's the level 8 Flareon. I said I didn't want to fight this, but... that did a lot of damage. We're fine. Level 7 move is Focus Punch. Runs are not yet running. Losing Disable lost me a star? That's crazy. That's crazy, game. No way losing Disable loses me a star. Or maybe it was my stat gain. Lost me a star. Stab Disable. Good calls by y'all. The Arcanine can definitely handle the Blissey, though. Just needs to hit it with Solar Beam. So, let's move the Smoke Ball over. Look for the level 8 Blissey. Although that Focus Punch actually could mess me up. Maybe I sell for level 6. I did not mean to Icicle Spear. I probably could have handled that a little bit better, but we're fine. We get all the way to level 9. Alright. Let's feed these Pokemon into Midge's Simulator. Grind them up and spit out an estimation of if they suck or not. An estimation of how likely they are to get through the forest. One thing I will say is that to make it a bit more readable, it would be nice to have, maybe until you actually run the simulation, have this whole area taken up by, like have the stuff that you're entering in take up this whole area until you actually run the simulation. I know what I hear you means. I know what you mean by that. That's I hear you, but that's a pain in the ass to do, and I don't want to do it. Alright, so, yeah, told AI to build this. Alright, so we have 34 HP, 10 attack, completely neutral nature, 20 defense, 29 special defense, 27, 31. With Icicle Spear, Solar Beam, Present, and Cotton Spore. Is it marked as level 9? Yes, okay. It has Clear Body, which is a great ability. And I picked up all my items. So we have... If I reboot, return will now work. That's going to be a pain to deal with. I have a super potion. Okay, so we've got this one. And then we've got also the Blissey, which is only level 8. We have 31 HP, 22 attack, 28 defense, 24 spa, 10 special defense, and 18 speed. This is the future. Nobody actually playing, only simming. Yes. Focus Punch. Return. And Outrage. With the speed boost ability. It's a big one there. And the exact same bag that isn't Persist. Alright, we'll run that those simulations. Oh, I'm only doing 5,000? Oh, maybe, hold on, let's put it up to 10,000 instead. 2K Kaizo My League Season Sim. It feels like the Blissey's the right answer. Excuse me? 50% Arcanine win rate with... I'm sorry, with this moveset? Does it know how Solar Beam works? Because I think it doesn't. I think it doesn't know how Solar Beam works. Okay. Let's let it think instead that Solar Beam is let's see. Magical Leap, good call. And then can I clear? No, we already established there is no clearing of anything. And I'll just, can I say empty? And so don't run that one. Okay. It's a fantastic spread on the Arcanine, yes. Okay, so this is more like what it thinks the Arcanine is going to do if we consider Solar Beam to be Magical Leaf instead. Which seems more reasonable to me. But it did say this is higher than what the Blissey was going to do. The thing is, the Arcanine is not going to learn any moves, so I just really kind of doubt it. That Sasspray is so good. You know what? I'm going to pretend that we're going to get this to work. This is going to work. It's going to work, all right? Every mon is going to have drought. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I got super effective Icicle Spear with this Tourney. Thunder Punch, can I have that move, please? Rockety will have a Flamethrower TM? Yes, exactly. That's the energy we need. Look, that we're already through the first trainer. This is easy. This is an easy game. Hello, Zapdos. See, it's an easy game. Oh, I'm gaming? Start charging up Solar Beam on a Protect turn? I'm actually gaming here. Sandstorm? Okay, that weakens Solar Beam. That's kind of annoying. This could be fine. I wish you would send out something that's weak to ice. Okay, there goes the Sandstorm. So, and there's something that's weak to ice. 3-pack? Easy. This is my second to last seed, by the way. The sim does not lie. Maybe it knew exactly how Solar Beam works, and we are just too stupid to understand. I'm gaming. I'm still gaming. We're fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. The 50-50 there was whether or not the Paralyze was going to proc. That's why it was a 50% chance to get through the forest instead of a 100% chance. Midge and the simulation have taught us that Solar Beam is the best move in the game. Chansey, look at all this XP I'm gonna get here. So much XP for free. Level 19 move. There's no move there. We don't learn moves. %50 was an underestimate. It's definitely an underestimate. We'll get the Brock Buddy after... Well, no, I'll get the Brock Buddy now in case it has a TM. Swablu Brock Buddy. Show me my wonderful team that I'm going to get. It's... non-existent. Cool. This is fine. This is fine. We do have ads to run soon, so we will be running a 5-minute prediction for whether or not we beat Brock. If we do, in fact, beat the rival. Parasect? Easy Icicle Spear. It is a simple game when you only have 2 moves. Oh, right, the Rival's Ace is a fire Pokemon. But who cares? It's a Slugma. Alright, well, do we beat Brock? Yes or no, you have 5 minutes. That's what we're doing here. We've got our Brock buddy. First, Midge made the list, and now with this, I think Midge has solved MurphMon, frankly. All Midge needs to do now is make a tool that also simulates the second half of the game after the Safari pivot, so to decide what your Safari pivot is going to be. I mean, how hard could that be, right? That is a lot on doubt. Midge? Why do you hate this dog so much? Like, I get you're more of a cat person, but... Wow. Alright, let's go. I have my Brock buddy, right? Yes. Shop it? Just Icicle Spear should be fine. Nice scary face against my clear body. Nice Sludge Bomb that... Oh, shit. Could I get a 4-pack here? Okay, 3-pack works there. Okay, we're getting a little... We're fine. You're doing 1 damage at a time. A little bit more than 1 damage that time. I meant to do 6,000, dig 60,000. Okay. Let's also not forget to put on shift. I've got the 1 heal, the freshwater. Swablu doesn't have drought, does it? Dang. Imagine Swablu had drought. That'd be so good if the Brock Buddy had drought. I don't think I lead with the Brock Buddy. I think I try to do at least one of these Mons pre-buddy. Mega kick. I've got good defense. Oh shit! Come on, not again. Man, that thing must have had a lot of attack because I had good defense. Like I get Mega kick gets 120 power, but. Yep. What a load of bullshit. What an absolute load of bullshit. Just the most cracked Executor of all time. Jeez. Midge, why did you put this Executor in the game? This is it. This is the last one. This next one is the last one. If we did get past... Okay, that's a lot of special defense. Anything here have drought? Anything have drought? No. No drought. Well... Last one. Last run of the tourney. Gulpin, Feraligatr, Sunkern. I think I'll take this. No, I'll take the Feraligatr. I think we can get out without using the rare candy. We have super effective air cutter, good attack, and we are fighting a Sunkern. Okay. So, Smoke Ball on. Let's see what we can find. Mischievous for double points? Maybe. Oh, why am I still looking here? We've seen everything. Wild Drudigon and Chatty wants to catch it. one of the weaker fully evolved dragons in the game. It's one of those single stage dragons. Or by in the game, I mean in the series. Matang, Mischievous. We got a couple of solid double point potential mons here. If we want to go all in on that strategy. Okay, it's definitely looking like a double point strategy seed here. That or I migrate, but I don't think I want to migrate. We have a decent for alligator. Could bloom for the Dragonite. I think I would look at the double points mon before I go for the bloom though. And then a level 9 Swellow. Also a double points potential mon. There's a lot here for the double points believers. Because that's literally all there is. There's double points mons and there's a Dragonite that we would have to use Bloom to run. You miss me, Relner? No, you miss Relner, which means I'm not Relner. Where is Relner? I didn't leave myself muted, did I? No, okay. Another rare candy, okay. I was your 5th most watched streamer last year? I feel bad because I didn't watch you at all. You don't stream, right, Spo? It'd be awkward if you did stream and I said that. You streamed twice, okay. Well, I'm not following you. There we go. Now I'll know the next time you stream. In 5 years or whatever it is. Do I bother catching the Swellow? I'm going all in on the double point strategy in this last seed. Why would I waste Bloom on a Dragonite? Or, yeah, Dragonite. Pretty solid Swellow here, other than the nature. The nature really ruins this mon. Give this an attack up, spa down nature. It's amazing. I mean, it's a little bit slow, but it's got really good moves. It's got stab, aerial ace. Curious how this does in the sim. I'm also curious. Both egregiously drunk playing Red Dead 2 trying to 100% it. You know what? I think I may have actually heard of that.
1, 2, 1, 2.
You ruined streaming. It's all right. We won't be doing this anymore after this seed. So this is the last time I will ever look at this tool that Midge made, which is really sad. You miss Shome? That's a lot of HP for a Matang. Another mon that could have been okay, ruined by the nature. Mischievous, are you level 8 here, or are you maxing out at 6? If you're maxing out at 6, I might catch it 5. Okay, Mischievous does max out at 6, so let's catch the 5 if I see it before the 6. There it is. Now hold on a second. What's a good mon for this to fight? Everything is low BST. The Matang... What's the Matang Seal? A lot of HP. Flame Body is its deal, and also 5 billion special defense. So probably don't want to do that. Quad effective Twin Needle on the Cacturn, even though we only have 6 attack. Let's just see how that does. Okay. Mischievous gets up to hopefully at least level 7. I'm gonna learn Confusion. Take that over to Metronome. Metronome is perfect coverage, but Mischievous is not as good as I thought it was going to be. I want to get my wild XP on the Feraligatr also. So that will be probably the Cacturn again. Actually, I'm just beating up on Kelty. I could see what I do to the Dragonite, but I'd rather not take that risk. This is, after all, my very last seed of the tourney. Good crit. Alright, level 7 move is Mist. I'll take Mist over Petal Dance, but neither of them are particularly helpful moves. Mist, the nice thing about Mist, though, is that just I can avoid having my stats lowered. So we got a mixed attacker that's not very tanky, or some not so great double points mons. Let's send them through the simulator. Let's reduce this game we play down to what a computer tells us to do. We got 4 mons here. I'm going to look at all of them. The Midulator, exactly. Thank you, Sloth. So level 8. We have 23 HP, 27 attack. I said 27 attack. That's already filled in correctly. Thank you. 17, 24. Oh, not 1,524, just 24. And we have Steel Wing Mist. Air Cutter. And Leaf Blade. This being the Feraligatr or this being the simulator? Let's just say we have a Citrus Berry on. We have 3 potions. End of list. No status seals. So that's our first one. It's gonna say to run the Arcanine. True. Next up, Metang. Also level 8. So, 40 HP, 18 attack. What? 18 attack. The minus attack nature. 16, 8, 25. Thank you for the 10 string streak quick sliver.
Woohoo!
And for the woohoo. Not Aorta Blast, Aeroblast. I do not like having to enter these in every time, the bag stuff. Alright, Swellow is a level 9. I've heard that before, Midge. The game does not seem to know that Swellow is a 430 VST Mon. Or not the game, but the simulator does not seem to know that Swellow is a 430 VST Mon. A lot of special defense. Don't think it quite needs that much. No, not Aeroblast. Aerial. Twin Needle. Rock Slide. Octazooka. We got Poison Point. He'll be holding a Citrus Berry. This is great content. Ruin everyone's content so that everybody flocks to the one person who's not using the tool, which is Midge. The absolute master plan. Can we Gamba on this? You know, if Midge were to make a Gamba while I'm filling all this stuff in, that would be appreciated. Because I need to be filling all this stuff in, which means I don't have the free hand to make a Gamba. Otherwise, it will take even longer. Shub, by rule, I will not make Sloth a mod here ever. What are the Mons? They are Mischievous, Feraligatr, Metang, and Swallow. All right. There you go. You got your Gamba here. I don't know how long Mage made it for. Just make sure I got all this right. Looks like it. 2-minute Gamba, so we got a minute and a half left on this. Got a tiny Gamba here, but a very competitive one too. Anybody want to get on Metang? I'll move through these again just so you can see them. Oh, big money now on, what is that, the Mischievous or the Metang? On the Metang. I mean, the Metang is pretty beefy. We got 10 seconds left. Anybody else who wants to get in on this Gamba? You know what? I should have been running the simulations while we were doing that. This is going to be an awkwardly long time to run these simulations. Maybe I should have gone for 25,000 actually. Let's do 10,000 instead. So, how are things going around the Murphers? Let's take a look. We got Gizmo in the lab, and by the lab I mean in the forest, looking for Mons. Got Roxy with a Tentacruel. Let's see, level 34, so that's probably around Misty, I'm guessing. Pretty solid Tentacruel. Good physical attacker. It's got immunity, so it can't get poisoned. Is the thing broken? It done broke, okay? Let's do 5,000 instead. Thank you for the gonk ski. Too many winners? That could be it. That could be it, yeah. And then we got Slammer. Slammer is got a level 36 Espeon, so about to fight Misty, I guess. Pretty good level for going into Misty. Must have fought a few trainers. All right, here we go. Here we go. The winner is Metang. Thinks Metang has the most likely chance to win. Guess that immunity to poison really helps. Just a generally good typing. I don't know. It's bulky. It's bulky, I'll give it that. It's not going to get one-shot by Dragon Rage after it gets a level. I mean, the Matang is pretty solid. And it's double points. Maybe I go for the Matang run. Maybe I listen to the simulator. And then it thinks the least likely thing to get through the forest is Mischievous. Which kind of surprised me, because you would think that Ghost would just get a little bit of advantage, but I guess it's smart AI, so... It likes the Swallow more than the Mischievous, and it likes the Feraligatr more than the Swallow. The Swallow is pretty good also. It's bulky. It has, I would say, better moves than the Matang, but obviously not as good of a typing. It really likes the Matang. I don't think the Matang has a chance to beat Brock, though, is the thing. I think the Swallow potentially does. And that right there could be the start of a very high-scoring run. I'm going to go with the Swallow. What am I talking about? I'm going with the Feraligatr. Well, Maybe I should just listen to the simulator. Yeah, I'm going with the Gator. Let's be honest, the Gator is the only real viable one. All right, let's see if this Gator can get us one more Safari. Oh, we have already gotten our Wild XP. Still only level 8 though, but it is our Wild XP. I did already fix the scene, so we are going. Bulk matters in the forest, this is true. I'll use the calcium, because we are sometimes a special attacker. I've got 2 candies. I'd like to save both of those for the pivot, if I could. I'm asleep. If I could play this blue flute, I would. If this was RogueMon, I could play that blue flute. And if I was smart, I would have put on that citrus berry. Unfortunately, we're just dead. So that was by the way 25 minutes to do that seed, to die to the first Pokemon. I just want to point that out. So that's the tournament. We're done. 94 points, potentially 95 points if nobody gets more than 5 what is it called? Instants. Hydro Cannon coming in at level 21 would have definitely still had us get killed at some point. If we crit the Venusaur, maybe we get somewhere. I'm not running it back. We're moving on. What are we moving on to? That's a good question. Do I do some RogueMon? Do I do some more MurphMon? Do I do some Slay the Spire? If my capture card was here, I would maybe do some Pokopia, but unfortunately, when's it gonna get here? When is it getting here? Saturday. Not getting here until Saturday. I didn't spring for the extra the like next day shipping because I figured, hey, I'm gonna be doing Tourney seeds for a while, right? I'm done. I'm done with the Tourney seeds. I'm gonna take a second to think about this. If any, you know what? Let's do let's get a little poll going. New poll. What next? MurphMon for fun? RogueMon A2 or Slay the Spire 2? Alright, y'all got 5 minutes on this poll. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, we're back. How did the poll go? Oh, it's still going. Well, it's almost done. Let's see. We have 10 for Slay the Spire, 9 for RogueMon. Benny really wants Slay the Spire. Does that mean Benny's gonna be playing Slay the Spire too, or are we doing not doing single player? I'm fine doing single player. All right, we'll do a few single player runs here. I am gonna need to upload it from the cloud on my Steam Deck. So I'll be right back. I managed to actually unlock an epoch after just giving up. What did I unlock? Accumulated score. Right. Ooh, this is where we get alchemize. Uploaded. Hi, Holmes. Okay, it did upload the save. Alright, we are switching it up. It is time to slay some spires. Probably just two slays. Probably just two spires that will slay. Midge being gainfully employed. Absurd. It's a good boy, Holmes. I'm gonna do one solo run at least. So, I've been doing a little bit of trying to get my ascensions up a bit. Benny, have you like unlocked any more characters or ascensions or anything like that? Or you've been too busy with like work and Pokopia? We just played last night. Oh, I mean, okay, we just played last night. You're talking about our co-op run, right? Yeah, I meant like, have you unlocked any ascensions? Yeah, I guess that was just yesterday. I shouldn't be too demanding. It's not like I've played since then. I mean, I have played 2 runs since then. Let's go random ascension 1. All right, going with the Regent. I really like the Regent. I was about to say I love the Regent, but I didn't want to go that far. Start elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. That could be really helpful. Or just 1 card reward and a random potion. That could also be helpful. I mean, all these will be helpful. Although removing cards from my deck, I actually kind of don't hate that for Regent, because I feel like I'm usually not wanting to play my strikes and my defends. These are pretty lame compared to what the Regent gets. Let's go a bit minimalist here. All right, what's our path? We got 3 elites. Sorry, 4 elites this way. But that looks really tough for the Regent. There's not enough resting. Regent has trouble with those just constant combats. What about, instead of going that way, we go this way, this way. We still get the same number of elites. We fight 1 fewer elite, but we also hit, 2 question mark spaces. Could be on board for that. What does this way look like? To get the shop and some upgrades before we do our first elites. It's a weird looking path, but I actually kind of like that one. We get 1, 2, 3 elites, which is the same as the other way. We get a shop relatively early, but late enough that we have at least earned a little bit of gold, potentially a lot if there's something in that question mark. I think I'm going to go with that one. Get a little bit of block because this guy is going to have... It's going to take a lot of hits. It's already taken some damage from the initial relic, the precarious shears. Need a couple more stars. I think we should probably be able to kill him the next one with Falling Star and Strike. Alright, what are we looking at? What kind of deck are we looking at building here? Weak and vulnerable. I don't know. I don't really love these. Pillar of Creation, I think the way that one is supposed to work with the ones that you get your like minion cards. I don't really think it's that useful though. You're not going to be creating cards so often that 3 block is really particularly helpful. At least not in my experience, but... So this is just basically an upgraded Falling Star for more cost. I think I'll just skip this one. Cheese? Okay. Or choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Cheese could be really nice. It's so early, we're going to get a lot of additional HP. I'm going for it. I might be making mistakes already here. I'm down 30 HP. I've just started. It sucks to apply vulnerable to a guy that's just gonna die, but I wouldn't kill with strike. I think I'm just gonna do that. A little bit of get those stars back, and then make sure I don't take any damage. I will exhaust the slime there just to sort of see what we get. There's something a little different about Pokemon today. I don't know what you're talking about. This right here is clearly a Metang, and this right here is clearly a Gulpin. It's literally just Pokemon. Give me my stars back. I'll take one damage here. That's fine, right? Ooh, I like having Duplicator. Kingly Punch with a small deck is actually amazing. Wait a second. That might be what we're going for. Is the Kingly Punch deck. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3 this combat. Yeah, I'll just defend. Get back some of those stars. Do a little bit more punching. So I'm not going to mess with Sovereign Blade. I'm just trying to keep my deck small. So first thing to do, we are going to upgrade Kingly Punch. What do you have? Anything that I would want? Next turn, draw 2 cards could be good. Or I could just remove cards from my deck. I like to remove cards from my deck. Block is for losers. Okay, I guess I will finally rest a little bit. Oh, this guy. Let's put a bit of binding on him. I know it's not that great because he's not attacking this turn, but make sure I get an early bit of damage there. Get my stars back. Guess I should have played the stars first, actually. Okay. Was really hoping to draw Falling Star again, but we'll go strike, strike. How much is it going to do? 21. Play an extra time. We're still going to take damage. No way to get around taking damage, so I'm just going to play as much as I can. I played that wrong. I didn't do my math there, and I'm paying with my... I'm literally paying with my life. Just my, like, hit points, though. Not actually dying yet. No Thy Place is nice. It's 0 cost, weak and vulnerable. And if I upgrade it, it doesn't exhaust. Or I take Cosmic Indifference. Oh, I'm taking Cosmic Indifference. That pairs well with Kingly Punch. Choose your bracelets, so we're not going to see regular enemy combats in question marks. Because we took so much damage in that fight, I think I want to skip this one for now. Question is, I'm going to want to go through the rest spot or through the shop. Like, do I want the elite or the shop? I was on seed 141 starting today. I had 94 points is what you might have been thinking of. Thank you for the good luck. Immediately put that back in the draw pile. I don't want to take any damage. Show me Kingly Punch. Nice. Okay. I'm liking the deck I'm building here. I'm skipping these. Anything that doesn't help Kingly Punch, I'm just gonna skip. I think I'm gonna pass up that elite and just take the easier route here. Well, now I want to fight elites. So this relic is going to give me either 3 or 5 strength. A lot of strength. Which is really good. Or I could just take gold. I'm going to take the relic because I am greedy. I'm going to upgrade... What am I upgrading? I'm not upgrading either. I'm just resting. Too low on HP. Benny doesn't like me skipping the elites. I know. I know, Benny. Which one of you is the most annoying to deal with? I don't remember exactly. We'll go after that guy up front first. I do not want to put something on the top of my draw pile. Well, actually, you know what I do want to put up the top of my draw pile is going to be Falling Star. Because I'm drawing all 5 of these anyways. So, we Venerate, which lets us play Falling Star. And now we do more damage with Kingly Punch and Easy Combat. None of these further the Kingly Punch deck, so I skip them all. Anything good in this shop? Not particularly. I guess I could take the Entropic Brew. Oh, no. No, there it is. This is amazing. Nostalgia. The first attacker skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. That just means I get Kingly Punch every turn. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. What happens if I upgrade that? It becomes 0 cost. I like that. Do I like that more than healing? I think so. I think I do. All right. We Kingly Punch. We put it back at the top of my draw pile. And then just do one more attack there. So you are going to be getting strength every turn, which is scary. So we want to end this relatively quickly. I'm gonna use Duplicator here, playing Nostalgia. Because I want to see what Duplicator does. It makes it so the first 2 attacks or skills you play each turn are placed until your draw pile. Alright. So... I'm definitely gonna need defend. This actually isn't great when we're not, when we don't have Kingly Punch yet. I don't want to put any of these at the top of my draw pile, so... Okay. Ow. I think I played this poorly. The idea is there, though. Okay, Kingly Punch. That puts it back at the top of my draw pile, and that also brings us down to stunning him and losing all his strength. But the issue is... we're going to have to deal with ringing after this point, the second stage, which is going to mean we end up having to only play 1 card. Nothing else I can play right now that would be any use. I want to make sure Kingly Punch is, like, top of the draw pile. Just in case anything shuffles. So yeah, I'm only allowed to play 1 card this turn. Which means I'm going to be down to... 2 HP. Which is not ideal. I think I'm dead, actually. I think I played this very poorly. Yeah, I did. That's on me. What if I just do a little save scum here? Just a tiny little save scum, all right? Just 1-time save scum. Just warming up here. So I want to put it back at the top of my draw pile. I want to get stars back and defend. Okay, so I think I still do want to duplicate this. But the difference this time is I'm actually not going to play any other cards this turn. I'm just going to eat the damage. Okay, now this is how it works. Now I play Falling Star, Kingly Punch, right? Those two go back to the top of my draw pile. Also, Cosmic Indifference. I put Venerate back at the top of my draw pile. And then we stun, so we don't take any damage. I want to make sure... Oh, I know how to do this. Here we go. So, we Venerate Falling Star. Now, you might be saying, but Relner, what about Kingly Punch? Well, I play Kingly Punch here, and then I play Cosmic Indifference to put Kingly Punch back on the top of my draw pile, and everything's perfect. Now, this turn I'm only allowed to play one card. And obviously, that's going to be Kingly Punch. Taking damage again. I might still just die. Hi, Delandros. Yeah, I think I am still actually just gonna die. So it was a neat plan, but turns out it wasn't gonna work. Oh well. We'll try that again. We do need to run ads. I think I'm just going to play through them because I took a bit of a break there, deciding what to run. I do like the deck I was going for. I just don't think we quite got it ready in time. I don't love taking that early damage, though. I'm going to do it again. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3 elites that way. Also 1, 2... 3 elites that way. Looks like we can't do more than 3 elites in this one. If I go this way... That's 3 elites and just 2 question marks. Whereas this way... Get 2 question marks, 3 elites, and a shop. Oh, it's actually more question marks this way. Okay. Oh, but that is only 2 elites, actually. To get 3 elites, we would need to go... Oh, yeah. Okay, we can't get 3 elites that way. So the only way to get 3 elites is to go through this one.
I'll go for it. For Benny. Hi, Leaky Card. Welcome in. Cards, yes. It's like RogueMon, but you remove the Pokemon part of it, and it's just Slay the Spire. Oops. I just want to strike. Easy fight there. We did take some damage. Stardust on the first draw means we are looking for a star deck. Trying to get as many stars as we can get. We'd be dealing 15 damage here. We don't have lethal in either of them, so I just want to block. I can still play the Stardust, though. Right. It's 0 cost, other than the stars. I think we have an easy fight here, right? Yeah. The stun when you kill one of them is very convenient. Monologue? Monologue can be helpful. I don't know how helpful it is for this deck. I don't know what this deck really is yet, but I'll take Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, you gain 1 strength. For the turn. So little Monologue, little Falling Star, little Venerate, little Defend. We got 3 Strength now with the Stardust. 1 HP Survival. Is the Explosive Ampule worth 3 HP? I'll hold on to the Ampule. Oh, hey, I got another one. Terraforming is massive for the Stardust build, because Vigor will apply to every hit of Stardust. So if I were to terraform right now, this would become 11 times 3, which is 33. Nice math, nice basic math there, Relner. I think instead we'll go terraforming Fallen Star, Strike, save my Stardust. Well, save my Star, rather. I'm taking damage here no matter what. Smoggy actually is really shitty for me, so didn't really think this one through. I should have remembered that this one gives me Smoggy, which means I can't play more than 1 skill in a turn. And I only have skills that I can play this turn. I have no way to play anything other than skills. I guess I can play Vigor. And that will apply to my next turn. Which should make it easier to finish you off. What makes the most sense here? This Stardust is considered an attack. That's actually huge. Okay, so we're going to Venerate, and then we're going to Stardust. And then we're going to be annoyed that we didn't hit both on this, but we still have enough strikes to finish you off. Okay. Another terraforming? Stack terraforming? Wait a second. That might be... Am I gaming? Oh, these guys. I might die. We monologue. We defend. We terraform. We... explosive ampule. And then we Stardust. That seemed pretty good. We are going to take some damage here. No way to avoid it. I literally played every card I had. More damage here. I don't know how many more, Ugh. Okay, so you're gonna do 3. If I add 2 Vigor onto this, I can one-shot this Phantasmal Gardener. And so I'll only take the 3 damage. Does that get me to... No. Wasn't really that helpful, but we do not take any damage. Definitely going to need a way to generate more... more stars, like the Big Bang here. Draw 1 card, gain energy, gain star, and gain forge, and then exhaust, though. I mean, it's free, I guess. There's no point in not taking it. It's literally free. Okay. How many will I kill here? Let's see. 2 of them. And then... Yeah, you know what? That works. On second thought, that works. I'll take another one. I'll take 2 Big Bangs. Sewer Clam. You have Plating. You're going to do 10 damage. Let's see how much we can do. 31. Then another 18. I think I'll just... not even another 18 because I don't have enough energy. We'll just block. Taking a little bit more damage here. Definitely afford to stop through a... what's it called? A rest area. Which might mean skipping this guy. So I don't think I can fight him. I don't think I can manage that. So we are going to be detouring this way to hit the rest area. And 2 question marks is always fun too. Alright, do this to build up my strength a bit, and then you live with 1 HP, that's fine. We just need to do 9 damage. We can do that more than easily. Again, 0 cost cards. Those are nice. They just make it so I do more damage. And we are taking a detour. Oh, hey, it's a shop. If we're going Stardust, we want stuff that adds stars. I think I'll just take Gather Light and also remove a block so long as I'm adding stuff that does the same thing but better. Always nice to have the gorget, or gorget, how you pronounce it. A little bit of extra plating. A bit of extra block never hurt anybody. I need to heal. I would love to train. I would love to smith up the Big Bang or Stardust. But I have 18 HP. I kind of need to heal. Especially with a boss coming up. Or an elite, rather. And then a boss. Alright. Monologue. What's this? Whenever you deal unblocked attack damage, you gain 3 strength. So this would do 21. Let's see what I can get out of a colorless potion here. Not quite what I would want. All right, here we go. Big Bang. And then I could do 2 terraforming, and then Sovereign Blade just kills. More stars. I like it. Oh, this jerk. I can only do 20 damage to him per turn, so this really messes with my Stardust play. The key is going to be, I need to just only do enough. I just need to do just enough. So I do want to make you weak because I've got no way to block this turn. I have enough Stardust, or I have enough stars that Stardust will just do. Well, no, this is gonna do. Yeah, this will do 21. So. And then I guess I just literally play everything I have. There's no downside to playing Falling Star. I'll just play that. I'll play Defend. There's also no upside to playing any of these other cards, which is a little frustrating. Does nothing. I have no attacking cards. I must have some attacking cards. So, just go ahead and use these. Alright, we kill next turn. We just need to do 29 damage. And I have no way to deal damage. Cool. That's not how I wanted it to go. Okay, now I can deal damage. Glimmer is nice. More chances to draw a Big Bang, for instance. I don't need any defend this turn because I already have enough. Okay, so we're gonna venerate, we're gonna vigor. Does it make more sense to Falling Star first? What's the math on that? 50% increased damage at the cost of essentially 2/5. So I think that maths out. I don't know if that really mathed out. I didn't actually do all the math. I just thought about the math briefly. That is a way to get a lot more stars. The Royal Gamble. It's a lot of stars. I have no way to block more than this. But I'm not going to take any damage because plating will give me 14. You're only doing 14. Just going to attack and terraform for when I eventually draw Starfall. I think I would like to... I actually don't know how this is going to work. This just doesn't quite do enough. So I'll play Vigor first. Okay. And then this will kill them both. I don't want any of this stuff. So we just skip. I have 19 HP. We're fighting the one that sleeps at the start. The Lagavulin matriarch. I'm gonna heal. I can't afford to not heal here. Just too low on HP. But we do get some turn. We get 3 turns basically to set up. So draw a card. Doesn't give us enough to play Roll Gamble. How about we use a Skull Potion? Oh, this is free Royal Gamble. Wait a second. This might actually be kind of absurd, what I'm gonna do here. Let's see how it goes. So Monologue, Hidden Cache, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, and then Stardust 16 times. I didn't have Vigor, so it's not as much as it could have been, but it did take you down to 9 HP. So that works. Turns out I didn't need to heal. Okay, well, this actually goes crazy with Stardust. So maybe we'll have a little bit of Forge in there too. Because if I play, 18, if I do 18 Stardust, right? Then this will forge an additional 5 for each of those. That's 90. That's 90 Forge. That seems pretty good. Okay. What do you got for me, Mr. Dragon? If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. First time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. I don't like that one. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat and randomly add back 1 upgraded. I don't really like that one either. I guess I'll take Pale's Tears. It's like ice cream, but not as good. Well, actually, if I leave just 1 energy, it's better than ice cream. I've just said it's better than ice cream. I don't know if I'm ever going to say those words again. All right. So if we want to elite max, as Benny would always want to do, 1, 2, 3 that way versus nothing else that comes close. Like we have multiple that can do 2. Wait, no, there's 3 there. So 3 that way also, but hits up a shop. And then this way can either hit to from here or from here. So I think we're probably going to start by going to this one. And I do want to make sure I hit the shop. I have a lot of money. So there's also a case to be made to go through the most shops that we can. But then we don't hit any elites. Which does not feel good. So yeah, we'll go this way. Oh wait, not that way. This way. And we'll decide what to do once we get here, depending how beat up we are. I think I'd probably go here. I know I've drawn a lot. Hold on, let me clear this. So we're going. I'm locking this in. This is what we're doing. There's no way I possibly divert from this route other than to maybe go this way instead. I do want to hit rest stops, rest areas, so I can gain strength. So you're going to get stunned. So I don't need to worry about you, basically. I don't have enough energy to play Royal Gamble. Or not energy, but stars. Oh, I could have if I had gathered light first. Well, it's fine. I think we just have lethal next turn anyways. This is a pretty easy fight for us. Ooh, fruit juice. I don't think I want any of this. None of this really jives with my my build. I mean, Cosmic Indifference is always nice, being able to just say, hey, I want more Stardust, or hey, I want more whatever, but I'm gonna skip that. Drink that fruit juice. Give me up to 80 base 8 or 80 max HP. I have no way to actually do damage this turn, do I? No. Okay, then. I don't want to exhaust... Well, I guess I actually do want to exhaust this because you're going to be attacking me, so... I'll just get all those stars. What do you steal from me? What do you steal? Stardust? You son of a... You're gonna regret that. You will rue the day you stole from me. I mean, you might actually not rue the day you stole from me because I don't really have very good stuff to deal with you. Does this count towards being into shape? No. Okay. He's trying to get away. He's not gonna, though. He's not gonna get away. There we go. Take that back. Thank you very much. More stars. Just more stars. Stars upon stars upon stars. Oh, now see, now this is a good fight for the Stardust build. I don't need to make them weak or vulnerable, so they don't do that much damage, and I won't be able to do more than 9 damage at a time, so I'm just gonna keep that as it is. Might do something crazy this turn, we'll see. What do we draw? Drew B into shape. There's not a whole lot of benefit to Sovereign Blade in this this fight. Would have liked to get any way to block. Here we go. This could be a way to block. Ah. Well. Yeah. Stardust. It's not blocking, but it is reducing the amount of damage I'm taking. Okay, Royal Gamble, Venerate. Good luck, buddy. More stars. We like more stars. Now we can get stars while also doing damage. How do I want to play this one? Okay, I think I know how I would want to do this. gonna take damage here. There's no way around it. I could have reduced how much I took, but not by any significant margin, right? I don't even remember what I had. Oh, I could have played. Yeah, I could have played Toxic, so I could have taken 5 less damage. Just short of being able to play Roll Gamble. Unfortunately, they were just refused to give me they refused to give me Stardust again. It's fine. It'll come out next turn, surely. Nope. It's fine. I think we have lethal at this point. No, because I don't know how to do math. I didn't do math. Benny, don't say nice math, please. Don't say nice math. I'm taking so much damage here because I can't do math. The simplest of math. Okay. So we took more damage there than I should have. How many cards do I have with star cost? Only the 2 because I'm, well, 3 because I'm trying to mostly just focus on Stardust. So not a whole lot of point to Crescent Spear, so I'm just gonna skip this one. We are in kind of rough shape. It might be a better idea to skip the elite, but we're gonna fight him. Oh, shit. I have regrets. You just, I can't defend. A little bit of damage here. Okay. Stardust, go. There we go. No worries. No worries at all. Oh, Shining Strike is great. I love Shining Strike. Possibly one of my favorite cards. Do I rest here? I'm really disappointed I haven't had a chance to Smith Stardust. I haven't had a chance to train. We're just taking too much damage. Oh, always play Monologue first. And know thy place. I feel like I need to draw more cards. Since I don't have Stardust this turn, I don't want to use Beat into Shape. Got the light. I'll terraform. I'll defend. And I'll venerate. Just to get more stars. Makes me think of the human centipede. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. I guess I'll Falling Star, Strike, Beat into Shape. Or it could Beat into Shape and then Sovereign Blade, huh? I'm gonna take some damage here. Oh well. What difference does 5 HP make, you know? Finally. There is Shining Strike. Okay. Or not Shining Strike, Stardust. Gonna start with Big Bang, see what we draw. Not quite what I wanted. Put in Cash. Shining Strike. Strike, terraforming, Stardust, will kill. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. That's helpful. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. That's just like Stardust, but a bit more consistent, and it's like limited Stardust that hits everything. So that's good. We'll take it. Pantograph helps a lot with our whole we're always hurt problem. Oh. I don't have any heals. And every time I attack this enemy, I add days to my draw pile. So, best thing I can do is make you weaker. And then venerate. Maybe throw a fire potion. And then just sit here so I don't take the extra damage. Or so I don't take the days, rather. And we'll just wait until we're fully set up to attack. Big Bang, Gamble, a couple of bigger, and then I actually want to retain my hand. I'm going to take more damage here. There's no way to avoid taking the damage, though. So I might as well set myself up for success later. Why do you refuse to give me what I need? I think my best option here is just buff up Sovereign Blade as much as I can. Forge 25. We should be able to get the kill. Assuming we don't have way too many days coming out. Okay. Yeah, we've got it. So 46 versus this is 8 times 7 is 52. So this kills. It adds 5 billion days to my deck. But that doesn't matter when the combat's over. I don't really want any of this stuff. This all would just make my deck a bit more bulky. I don't really want to do that. Alright. Can I have a waffle? No waffle. I don't really love any of these. Enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. What's up, pup? Hello. Do we have another shop coming up anytime soon? No. Unless one of these question marks is a shop. You go outside? Or do you want your... I think you want your dinner, don't you? Alright. We're gonna run ads. It's a little bit early to run ads, but I'm gonna go run them anyways. I'm gonna give Holmes his dinner. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I think I'm probably gonna take the Caputa here. Out of curiosity, what would that do? It wouldn't make it so that it would do this every part of Stardust, no. But that would actually go really well on Shining Strike, because I'll be playing that at least once per turn. It also would go well on... I want it on the things that I will play most commonly. I'll put it on Gather Light because I'll be playing that a lot. I'll put it on... Venerate. Sure, why not? It's not that helpful. Howdy, Guppy. Doing well. Taking a bit of a Pokemon break, playing some Slay the Spire 2. Have a good lurk. Thank you for the lurk. What are we doing here? Where are we going? Are we resting or are we taking the events? I think I'm gonna take the events. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, "Stone of all time." Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone and that it has never moved from this spot. I could drink my potion and lift the stone to get 10 max HP, or I could push the stone, lose HP, and enchant an attack with Vigorous 8, which means... Oh, that's... I'm going to have so little HP, but this is amazing. This is so good. I push and push and push with all you've got. Nothing happens. That is the stone of all time, isn't it? I would not really be able to hold on to these 3 potions for long enough to get value against the merchant, or get value throwing them at the merchant. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take the uncommon potion. Gambler's Brew, sure. Ah, and a Regal Pillow, so I can get a whole lot of HP back. Alright. We'll be in really good shape for the boss fight, this one. Okay, so Shining Strike gets me enough stars to Royal Gamble. And then I'll just do a little bit of damage, do a little bit of terraforming, go on to the next turn. So the way this fight works is every turn I get a little bit closer to him, and when this reaches 0, I die. I would like not to die, so I have Vigor activated right now. Which means this is the best time to play Stardust. So, 19 times 9. I'm not going to do that math, but it seems like a lot. It wasn't as much as I was hoping for, honestly. Get a little bit of vulnerable on you. That's actually not going to accomplish anything. And so long as I have this energy left over, I'll make a frantic escape to increase the time until I get eaten by the insatiable sandworm bug thing. Does it still look cute? Ooh, monologue. Have enough energy to play all this stuff. Do I play the duplicator here? Could be 50 damage. Sure. Gonna take damage here, but we are healing after this fight anyways, because this is the boss fight of the act. I'm pretty sure we have lethal on the next turn. Really, no matter what I do. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. Hold on. I need more... I need to be able to do more damage than that. There we go. Shining Strike. Alright. Free Strength Potion. Ooh, Bombardment is just a lot of damage every turn. Nothing wrong with taking that. Especially if I can get the Tyranny power. Orange? How is this being orange? All know that orange is the most regal color. Incredible! So mighty. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct 1. Howdy, howdy, Theta. Doing well. First card you play in each combat is played an extra time. If I had a really good innate card, that would be useful. Start your turn to add random attacks to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. But the issue is, with that one, is that it's going to be inflating my deck the longer I go, which is going to take longer to play the cards I want to play. So I think I'll just take the Tri-Boomerang to make... does this decrease the cost of the... I guess I'll find out if that decreases the star cost. Got a big red button to press. Isn't hooked up to anything. You just bought it because you want a big red button. Hey, that seems like a good enough reason to me. So you can only have one enchantment on a card, is what I'm learning from this. Because I don't get offered Shining Strike. Is that going to decrease the... It does not increase. It does not decrease the star cost. Okay. Well, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know whether or not that decreased the star cost, and it doesn't. So, guys, gonna get a sticker that says "Do not press." Where do we want to go? I have money, so I might want to visit a shop. There is a shop here, here, and here. So, if I want to visit 2 shops, I have to go through here. And then from this point, if I want to get also maximize my elite fights, I want to fight you. And then go through here. And I would want to go through the rest area. So that gets me 1, 2, 3 elites, 2 shops, 2 question marks, 1, 2, 2 rest sites. I'm good with that. Yeah. What do I want to put at the top of my draw pile? We'll put defend at the top of my draw pile. I don't need to defend. I don't need to block. I'm going to be drawing that again anyways because I'm using the Big Bang here. And then this will get me to enough stars to play 7 stars, which is going to do 49 damage. Or, damn it, I didn't need to actually play it yet. Oh well, this is fine. I was thinking, oh, but I could just play the Strength Potion, then kill them all easily, but this is fine. I can one-shot you, make you weak. It's not really accomplishing much. At least I'm not taking damage. And you aren't going to get any more blocks, so there you go. Glow. I like glow. We get stars, we get cards. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. That's going to be, with my current route, a total of 8 HP, which isn't nothing, but not necessarily that impressive. Five random potions, not particularly helpful there. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. I will have some turns where I get a lot of stars, especially when I get Royal Gamble, so I'll take that. Mule Ticket will be worth more than Planisphere, because I'm going to be going into another shop. So I will take that, and then we're done. Draw some cards. Draw some more cards. Let's see. Don't think. Let's see. I'll have 3. Oh, no, I could. I could play 7 stars this turn. Okay, so that will be all of my. That will kill them all anyways, so we just get a little bit of stars, and then play 7 stars, and everybody dies, except for me, of course, because I'm the regent. Knockout Blow could be interesting, but it's not that useful in the boss fight. There's one minion in the boss fight, so I'd have to time that well, which I don't really have a guarantee of. I'll take Cosmic Indifference. I like having that. Gives me a little bit more control over what I draw. Unfortunate to not get anything that I can get enough stars to actually play Royal Gamble here. We're just going to buff up our terraforming. Okay. Let's see how many stars I can get here. There's Stardust. So 4 stars. Actually, wait a second. This is perfect. So now we play Stardust. This is gonna hit 4 times for 25 damage each. Then Beat into Shape is gonna forge 25, and then this will do 40, which still it's not gonna do nearly as much as I need. So we take some damage. That's fine. We get back 25 at the start of boss combat. Alright. We're going to monologue. We actually have no damage we can do this turn. I just noticed. Alright, well, in that case, we'll just, Stars is going to do a lot less this time because we don't have Vigorous on it anymore. So maybe taking 7 stars would be better. Yeah. Yep, there we go. That's the... more stars? More stars. And I think I'm fine to just go through the elite fight here. Although... Yeah, just the elite fight. I could go through here and... You know what, actually? I think it's time to make use of my Guryu relic, so I'm gonna buff on my strength. I don't have any way to get to 7 stars this turn, right? Right. So... I'm gonna put 7 stars at the top of the draw pile. Although maybe it would have been better to put Stardust at the top of the draw pile. I'll just play it now. Probably would have been better off saving those stars for Stardust. I mean, for 7 stars. Maybe I should have taken down one of the Cubex constructs. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, here we go. Monologue, Big Bang, bombardment on this guy. They gather light. A little bit of Shining Strike. A little bit more Hidden Cash. Although I don't know if I'm actually having a chance to make use of that. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have so many stars. Here we go. Yeah, this right here just kills. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. I could use that. I'm gonna take low instead, though. More stars, more draw. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. That can be very useful. I'm gonna stick with my plan of just going through and training, getting my strength up. Oh hey, another. Wait, what? Huh? I didn't read. I just saw. I was the #1 rated merchant back in the day, you know. They're all questionable versions of. Okay. I'll pass on these. We'll go to the real merchant in a second here. All right, one last strength up. Momentum goes well on Shining Strike. I like momentum on Shining Strike because if I would be playing it each turn, it really adds up. I increase the card's attack damage by 5 each combat when played, or each time when played this combat. But right, I already enchanted that one. So this is actually not nearly as useful as I thought it was going to be. Can I have a refund? I have regrets. I could just save and quit and try that one again. Try the shop again. Because I forgot a certain mechanic, that's all. That's all. Instead of that, this is the last shop we're going to. Start a third turn, gain 18 block, just means that I have less to worry about. Alright. I would like to get to enough stars to play Royal Gamble. There we go, we got it. And I want to put Terraforming at the top of my deck. And then we'll get more stars. Gonna take 2 damage here, but that's fine. There's 7 stars. So I could play Terraforming, then 7 stars, which I think means 22 times 7. I'm not good at math, but that seems like a lot. Hello, Holmes. Wild Bird Mine chat, by the way, if you want to catch it. So we're going to Monologue, Bombardment, Stardust, end of things I'm going to do because the guy's already dead. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That could be very useful. I'm not taking any of this stuff, which just makes it take longer to get what I need. Alright, we get back 25 HP before the boss fight, so what do I want to upgrade? kind of want to upgrade all of it. I can only upgrade one thing. Making Big Bang innate just gets me going faster, so. Alright, the Queen. I think what we're going to do here is I'm going to replace Strike, and that's it. Solar Strike, that's just better. So, we monologue, we Big Bang, we Big Bang again, we glow, I'm going to say Solar Strike, Bombardment, and then Terraforming, gain strength, throw a fire potion, just everything I can to maximize Stardust here. Heck, we're gonna use a speed potion for literally no reason other than to maximize Stardust. And play it. That's a pretty good first turn. Chains of Binding means we can only play one bound card per turn. Which basically means that what I'm going to do here is... first thing I'm going to draw. And then we're going to put... I can't get enough to play Royal Gamble. So I'm going to put Royal Gamble at the top of the draw pile. So we're going to Shining Strike, Hidden Cash, and then Radiate to do just a little bit of damage. A lot of negative effects we have now. So now I can get more stars. I can get a lot of stars. And I can play 7 stars. Which I guess is just what I'll do. I think we're gonna be set here. Let's just put stars at the top. And finish with what we do best. Yeah, you hole. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. How you doing, Pop? All right. I have had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. Dead again. Dealt 1,364 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. I've dealt a total of 13,990 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 51 billion... 12,573,441 damage from all who have faced him. We do unlock Incision 2. And we unlock... what else? Discontent. On his home planet, the regent proclaims to be the heir to the sun and decides that all the other planets must know. Why do you wish for this, Regent? We have everything we need. We need and eat, we have peace, we cannot die, and we are fashionable, a fellow Starian pleads. You are boring. Mini Regent, each time you spend star, or the first time you spend star each turn, gain 1 strength. That seems good. Orange dough at the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. Sure. Whenever you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. Okay. And then we also unlocked Little King. Little King, you brim with mightiness, like I. Tanks is immediately taken with the Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange subject toward him. This will let you fight on even ground. Ooh. The Heavenly Drill? Is that what we got? Ah. Yes, I think I saw Oddcrow using this in our co-op run last night. No. Never mind. Midge was using it. That's right. Because Oddcrow was playing the defect. Also, hi, Midge. Yeah, deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, that's another win. Only need to get Ascension 2 now on Ascension 2 on the Silent and the Defect. Is anybody down for co-op, or am I raiding out? I might be raiding out, actually. I got the win. I finished my seeds in MurphMon. I think we'll raid out. Where are we off to? Let's see who is live right now. A lot of people, actually. But we're going to go ahead and raid good buddy Electric Soldier Porygon 2. He doesn't stream very often. All right, I'll see y'all later.